Well, hello, Parser people. Happy Monday. I hope your Monday's grand. So what do we have today? We've got a developer who I'm like in love with. We've got two games by Cosmo D, who is apparently a musician first, and really like excites me as a developer because the worlds that he creates are like unsettling and weird, and yet not actively weird. You know, not like funny for the point of being funny. They're just weird. I've seen his stuff compared to everybody's favorite weirdo, David Lynch. I've seen his stuff compared to Tom Waits. I've seen his stuff compared to like Stephen King even. And I think it's all of that. I think it's also got like a very clear creative vision. Even in two, I think, very different games. So the first game that we're going to play is Off Peak. This was his second game. It's essentially a walking sim. You can pick stuff up, but it really gives a great introduction to his like artistic vision. And then it's only about an hour to get through it. And then after that, we have a game I haven't played, and I'm really excited for. That is totally has a name with words in it. Betrayal at Club Low, which is a dice rolling RPG, which is like very strange in comparison. Dice rolling RPG, like isometric, point and click. A lot of things that are not a first-person walking simulator. It's real interesting. I personally love that it's very pizza-focused. I don't totally get the obsession. I love it, though. So, I don't know. Let's take a look. Not sure. So, yeah. Let's get started. I don't want to waste too much time because I think these games speak for themselves in a way that many games don't. So we're gonna start with Off Peak. And this all worked before stream. Yeah! Okay. And it should just work. Haha. Okay. So we have Cosmo D and Archipelago. Cosmo D's band presents Off Peak. Cosmo D's first game was more or less a kind of exploration of their band space. It was called like Saturn V. It's pretty. I think Off Peak does all the same things, but better. Off Peak is based off of Cosmo D's experience as a as someone who went through Grand Central Station a lot. If you're not from New York, there's two main train stations. There's the pretty one, Grand Central Station, and the one that goes to New Jersey, Penn Station, which was the one I always went through and have slept in many times. and would then get yelled at because I was a teenager at the time and probably should have been home before the train stopped running. Anyway, one of the things that I really like about Cosmo D's work is that, like, he comes at it from outside of the games community. So a lot of the little things he does aren't very game-like, and I really enjoy that. Another thing, just like look at this cityscape. Weird, low poly, but evocative. You know, the sunset is actually really nice. What a great skybox. And so yeah, we come off this train onto the train tracks. And we've got a notice here. Planned service changes. Citywide subway service suspended. Consider transportation alternatives, like boats, or rafts, or swimming. Have a great weekend. Now we have our first character. Look who it is. And like his focus on music, I think, is like really important here. Like to be doing sort of like a mandolin or like a hand zither, like that's a real instrument, you know. And one of the things that I found fascinating when I was researching this is that he compared writing a game to using Max MSP, which is a super nerdy additive synthesizer program that you can do programming in, and you like draw little boxes and connect the boxes, or you can actually program if that's your bag. But the big innovation with it is that you can draw these boxes and build complex programmed synthesizers, you know, algorithmic music, without needing to start breaking down into like C, which was the other main like method at the time, was C sound, which is a subset of like the C programming language. But anyway, look who it is. Slow subway? I'm not surprised. This city is too much sometimes. And I know you want to get on the train to Rowayton. Well, you're in luck, my friend. I had a train ticket all ready to go. Marcus hooked it up right. I'm not going anywhere, so it's all yours. But I screwed up again. The train ticket's in tatters. The pieces fell out of my jacket and scattered around the station. Believe me, I know train tickets aren't cheap these days. But you'll find the pieces. I know you gotta catch that train. I believe in you. And the people you meet here, they won't be able to help you directly. But they may still want to talk to you. Others, maybe not. In either case, you might find their musings insightful. Or not. The circus. The way they treat those giants. They're just happy to take that circus money. All that time and energy spent. What a waste. And because people think I'm in a huff, because the circus didn't ask me to perform. Marcus. A born tycoon. He runs this station like a virtuoso. The fact that he lets me hang around, why does he give me the tickets to faraway towns, when only the commuters can afford them now? I've known Marcus for 15 years and I'm still learning from him. Whatever he does, it works. For him and his station. So that is the main like gameplay loop here: is find people, talk to them, hear their stories. Like I said, this game is about like going through Grand Central Station. You meet some weirdos in the train station. It rocks. I love it. Some people talk to you. Others talk amongst themselves. And like, just from a design perspective, like the way, like having the suspended text in fiction, like not quite diegetic, but like close. And then to go, hey, here are the two ways that you'll see dialogue. You'll see people talking to you in regular text, and you'll see others talking amongst themselves in light and gray italics. It's just such like a great tutorial for admittedly a very simple game. It just looks cool. And the music's great. Get close to objects to activate, use, or take them. Do we have an object? No objects. You an object? Can I walk off? Nope, can't walk off. Oh hey, there's a boat. Can I get in the boat? Can't get in the boat. So there's like a starkness, like kind of 60s brutalism in the exterior here. But even this door and the large clock, like I can see how it was inspired by Grand Central Station. You know, Grand Central Station is a beautiful building. One of those things that they really like had to preserve. And like Penn Station, the not Madison Square Garden part has very similar parts, but Grand Central Station is like this, 1930s Art Deco, but more than that, gem. Honestly, it's about time we stop putting up with the status quo. The status quo. Woe unto the status quo. It's in the air. We have to start taking action. Action! Total action. The time is now. Now. Right now. We can make a difference. Believe it. I totally believe it. We can't let ourselves be intimidated. Never. Not ever. We can't allow those in power to ignore our issues. Won't happen. Ain't gonna happen. Come on. Alright. Hear me out. I'm listening. Loud and clear. Clear as a bell. Marcus doesn't control this city. He's not the boss of me. We control this city. It's on us. It's in our hands. This is our time. Step up. ... So like they do a really great job too of like telling you that you're done. And like this is just gonna repeat. That's something in like walking sims and these kind of games that doesn't always happen. One of the other things I really love is the like just aesthetic of these people. I guess if I remember right, these are like train workers, and like they're faceless, they're G-men, they're something, but they're also tired. There's definitely like something being said almost immediately. This guy won't talk to me. Fine, don't talk. I didn't want it to talk to you anyway. Push? Push. We can start walking. And like the art here, again, like the art's everywhere, but I really love the art here. It's definitely something. And it's a bunch of different artists. And this is interesting because like when I first played this, I thought genuinely that it was like Eastern European or like Russian game. Just because like the aesthetic's weird. It reminds me a lot of like Polish movie posters. I hate to do this. Hang on one second. Doot. Just want to crank it down just a little bit. It's got like a Polish movie poster aesthetic. Press I to show or hide this ticket. Sure, let's press I. Oh, neat. And it's just a ticket. Like, one of the things I think is really cool is that I feel like a lot of these are like stock assets. And like that remix culture of stock assets, I think is super fascinating. You know, it's also a walking sim where you can run, which thank God. So we've got an in-world map here. That's a whale. So we've got a whale, and then off to our right we have a right. There we go. We have some kind of music stand and I don't know, a weird snake and pizza and noodles and swimming. But it gives us the whole map right here. You know, straight up with a "You Are Here" sign. Very cool. Very like smart design. I don't want to talk to them. Not yet. There's this guy. Marcus is going to be very upset. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the Union is issuing some sort of tactic. His allotted playtime was 15 minutes ago and he hasn't even warmed up. His music book is still closed. Did he blank out the music? Should we get him a beer? You know we can't do that. Yeah, but this is an emergency. I'm freaking out right now. No one cares that much. Except Marcus. Fuck. Maybe we can play a recording. Live music only, remember? What a disaster. Ugh. So one of the themes that he wanted to talk about in this game is specifically the street musicians in the subways of New York, which he, in I think an interview with Vice, he talks about how, you know, it seems like this organic, beautiful thing that just happens, and it's actually like run by a organization. I'm not sure what organization or anything like that, but like there's a reason why those musicians are so good. So this giant man with his giant piano playing the copy of Bach's Well-Tempered Clavier that my mother had. He's not going to talk to us. Fun fact, modern pianos are not actually built for the Well-Tempered Clavier. We have been doing 440 hertz with as an middle A and equal temperament for a long time. So what do we have here? Literally my favorite board game in kind of a weird way. Yeah, just an asset of Settlers of Catan in front of a giant aquarium window with very cool fish. And like one of the things that I really loved about this was like just it's a visual like non-stop feast. Like look at this. Oh, it's a little weird. I mean, he worked at Bacali. Wasn't he Barco's right-hand man? Yeah, something must have happened. I read there was a falling out. Where? On a pizza gossip blog? Hey, don't call him out. I don't want that. No? Eat? Yes, eat. Well, Mr. Mooch. Hey! We paid good money for that pizza. I'm gonna eat all your pizza. I almost pitied you. You're in trouble now. We're gonna tell security. My pizza now. This is why I eat before streaming. Hello, Under the Skin. How are you? I am reading. Too much. Oh, hey, have a ticket piece. Who are you? Just taking some slices, eh? You're lucky I'm in a good mood. I built this oven in my backyard. Hey, look at those fingers. Oh, weirdo. I love the art in this. I can roll it anywhere that needs a party. But the price has got to be right. Always. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna eat all your pizza. You get nothing. Plus, wood-fired pizza? Hell yeah. What's your pizza opinion, Under the Skin? I want a deranged pizza opinion. I have no deranged pizza opinions. Just cheese and bread is good enough for me. Alright. That's a lot of beer. Outrageous. You know you're gonna owe me, right? Get lost. Hey. Yeah, I mean, just look at this angle where you have the weird pixelated the cowboy, the Cheshire Cat, the sort of stencil graffiti on the side, and then whatever this graffiti art is, and the stained glass, and the beer ads. It is maximalist in a really pleasant way. I think from a gameplay perspective too, being able to see where the tickets are from across the room is so valuable, because you can be well, grab ticket piece. Well, for sure. Someone dropped these records off a few days ago. Said they belonged to a DJ or a saxophone player or something. He had the downsides. Shame for him, but I'm not too surprised. Marcus screens all my records, but he found no faults with this batch. 100% quality. And yeah, we can just take it. And what are these? These are some rad albums. Tony Williams' Ego. Sun Ra Visits Planet Earth. This is definitely Cosmo D's love letter. No idea what that is, but it looks like a really cool thing. Big Shot here wants to buy some records, huh? Gonna have to pay up one way or another. I don't know why Luke helps people out like you. Every morning I hear him playing out on the waterfront. Honestly, I wish I could throw his lap steel into the lake. I mean, I think he's a good player. I just like oboes better. I mean, New York's alright if you like saxophones. Marcus tells me, oh, the commuters always want something new to put on at dinner time. That's why he set me up right here, to get in their way so they can buy all these records. One sale and I'm set for at least 2 months. Just one sale. Yeah, I hate to do that. But, right now I'm just trying to sell records to the lucky few who can afford them. Half of these people don't even have a record player, and they're my best customers. They simply enjoy the thrill of acquiring a new thing. Ugh. Take. Introducing Scientist. Ubiquity and Star Booty. What else do we have? Pyramid? Rachmaninoff stuff? Miles in the Sky? Yo, the clown. Totally worth looking that album up. Oh, hey, Archipelago. Their band. Alice Coltrane? Oh, Tony Williams. More Archipelago. I don't know. But like this is like super in the right line of like just laying your influences out. And I think that's a really brave thing to do as someone. Like, this was his second game, but this was really like his first quote-unquote real game. Yoruba drums. So, alright. You took all my records. This is gonna be complicated. I'm gonna have to pay up one way or another. So we'll go down to the tracks later. I have played and beaten this. It is one of the few games that I've played on stream where I actually know what I'm doing. And therefore can just enjoy. Like, look at this weird art. Alright, what do we have here? We have like a weird server room. No, just a weird room. With increasingly weird art. And like I said, this has like, at least to me, yeah, literally this is from a Polish movie poster. I want to say it's Alien? I might be wrong on that. Huh. 2 people making out in the subway, in a hallway. They're not going to pay me any mind. What are you holding? A skull. Totally normal. We were just walking around. We were trying to get pieces of this ticket so that we can get on the train because they're expensive. This also like sets up the world that Cosmo D writes in, which is Off-Peak and Off-Peak City. His next game after this was Tales from Off-Peak City, which was, from what I understand, more of the same, which is cool. Like, just look at this opportunity to just be like, hey, this is cool looking. And I really love that, especially in walking simulators, but like, this is, I feel a little bit more than a walking sim. Maybe just a little bit. She doesn't know I'm waiting for her. She could enter from anywhere, so this is the best place to keep a lookout. I've been waiting for a long, long time. I'm told she passes through the station around this time every day, but I can never seem to find her. Red hair and an orange dress. Could spot her from anywhere. And yet, if by some unlikely chance you meet her, please don't tell her I'm looking for her. In fact, you never saw me. So we've got this like Mayan snake dragon. What else can we see from here? Instead of red hair and an orange dress. Heck yeah, good Dr. Doom right there. Oh, look, hello. Hello? Ah. No, thanks for the teleport? What a way to teleport, too. Like, okay, are you really gonna walk all the way back through, see nothing new? No. We're gonna save you time. We're gonna teleport your butt. Let's see if they're still there. They're not. Did I really miss? I did. That's kind of cool. What are you reading? The Kobold Guide to Board Game Design. That's a really good book on board game design. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the train. Yeah, I had my ramen. No need to make dinner. Yeah, it's great to hear. I've just bought some new sheet music for you. Yeah, the clerk told me it'd be a difficult piece, but I think you'll learn it in a few weeks. Yeah, I know you like difficult music. This weekend? Not sure. Trains aren't going to be in the city. Yeah, I think I'm going to lay low instead. I know, but this was a really rough one. The circus was a real pain in the ass. It's like they show up and the whole city stops functioning. It's a total joke. A little faster than I can read. No, you definitely don't want to be here. I think the circus has some kind of arrangement with the city. I don't know, it's weird. There's nothing like it and there's no competition. I know, they have the money. Yeah, I'll be home soon. 2 more hours, baby. Yeah, it was fine, yeah. Meaningless conversations you have waiting for the train. Alright, yeah, information. I could use some information. So, Luke has you looking for his ticket pieces, No matter how many tickets Marcus gives him, Luke can't bring himself to leave here. Well, considering your situation, I might be able to steer you in the right direction, if you're so inclined. I know Luke likes to frequent the fine dining establishments here, even though the merchants would rather he stay far, far away. But he's been so chummy with Marcus forever, so they put up with it. I overheard that Luke snuck out of a rather long and drawn-out board game at Serb's bar. Luke likes to barter with the music merchants. Not like he'll get anywhere doing that, but he persists. I hear Luke spends a lot of time down in the subway, but I'm not entirely sure why. No one sees him down there, but the maintenance people can hear those lap steel wails. Last train boarding on track 5. Oh, great, it's you. I know all about you. I know you definitely don't have the money for a ticket. Not the first one Luke has helped, you know? You're lucky I don't call that guard standing over there. Monsters. That's who. I think one of the things that I really like is that all of these characters are like just vaguely foreboding. Look, I'm not being rude, just get out of my face. Very New York opinion. No argument. Alright. Track 5's now boarding. Hey, what do we got here? Another part of the ticket. Some kind of etudes. Can't read it. Some Bach. So this is where, like, I think the assets kind of break down because it's kind of hard to read. These are all, like, fundamental books. More Bach, more Bach. Hey, Bojud, how much for this Gesualdo music book? You can see that the price is right here in the corner of the page. Wow, that much? That's higher than what my price guide said. So you're a singer? My wife has been singing for about a year now. My in-laws are coming over this weekend. I was hoping my wife could teach a new piece. This should make for an enjoyable weekend indeed. Very good, I'll ring you up then. No, you don't! Ooh, madrigals. Hello there. Hi. It's the same old story, I'm afraid. Musicians selling their prize sheet music on consignment. Easy money for them the way the market is going. Most of the players have had to memorize all this by now anyway. The saxophone pieces are from the same guy whose vinyl collection found its way to Shanny over there. And the cello player? Not really sure about her. Honestly, I can't complain about my work here. Good, I'm gonna take it. You really want a lot of music, don't you? Take everything. Yeah, I don't know. Got some real sheet music hidden. Charlie Parker, Stravinsky. So, like, this was what, like, got me about this, just as, like, a giant music nerd. And finding out, like, why it was a music nerd, you know, making references to all these things makes so much sense. It's really cool to me. Well, since we're here, let's go downstairs? Downstairs. I have such a weird and bizarre love of the smell of subways. Like, there's just something about it. Oh, hey. Cellist? Oh, it's where Luke lives. Interesting. Anything in the trash? Nothing in the trash. And that's, like, kind of what I mean by, like, not necessarily being a game designed game. Like, every game has crap in the trash. No, actually, I want to head back and talk to this person. There are 2 achievements I didn't get on the last one. I'm not an achievement hunter, but if I can show off everybody's talking, that'd be cool. Shh. If you can listen closely, you can hear the sighs of old trains long abandoned. They make these long, slow, deep tones all day. Take any cookie you want. They're all pretty stale. Don't ask what's in them. You get what you pay for. Alright, I want a cookie. Eat. Whoa! 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 I'm so glad someone is enjoying my cookies. Yeah, I can see why. Alright, neat. And, like, in this world, the subways don't run. Hey, it's just like real life. Found the invisible wall. Okay. Let's run. What do we have? Same sign. Citywide subways are closed. You can try swimming. Alright, now let's go into this computer room. One of the things that I remember from when I played this last is that, like, if you miss something, you'll forget about it. Oh, and that just brings us out to here. Well, like I said, it's less about completionism. And like this shot right here, you're looking up and it like focuses on the honey I'm home. Just real smart design in like, not like a game design sense, but just a like artistic direction sense. Cow. Cow. This place used to be a pit of sadness before I showed up. But through my tireless work, we just ranked number 2 most enjoyable transit hub in the region according to Travelers Quarterly. Cow. And number 1, unimportant to me. I get solicitations from businesses all over the city begging to have a piece of real estate here. These businesses try to dazzle me with sales charts, press clippings, and bribes, but I just laugh in their face. They don't get that I'm a curator. I deem each business worthy of the needs and tastes of my customers. Not all of these businesses will do equally well, but I do not care. The tastes and whims of my customers are what's important to me. Fuck all else. My ticket lady, Beatrice, she's a good friend of mine. She's probably the best at what she does in this whole city, actually. In every customer satisfaction survey I've ever given, she gets top marks. Considering the needs of my customers are very specific and demanding, keep all this in mind when dealing with my dear friend Beatrice. Luke has you running around per usual. Whatever ticket he's making you piece together, I gave that to him for a reason. He's such a good lap steel player. I'm actually glad he's not leaving after all. But you? Why do you always go to Roatan anyway? Is it to visit relatives? See old friends? They appreciate the sacrifice you make to get there? It's probably none of my business to ask this stuff, but you travel through my station. You interact with my people, my business, which in turn becomes your business. Luke won't be around forever, you know. You'll have to pay your own way then. Or get a one-way ticket. Cow. Don't look at me. But like, oh, it's Evil Twin. I was gonna say, all these like beer ads. That was the other thing. Like, big fan of craft beer. This is like a very specific kind of hipster thing. Kinda love it. Okay. How close are we? We've got 2 more pieces. What do we need to do? Maybe I can give him anything? Nope. Okay. So I did miss these 2. So I can't even get the achievement. Oh well. There's more to things than achievements, like good ramen. I used to be a viola player. I was first chair, first stand in my county youth orchestra. But I had my eye on the conductor's podium. Things being how they are, I sold my viola. Making ramen became a way to channel this old desire. The noodles are my string section. Each strand emits a textual, unified sonority. Pork or chicken, the brass section. The protein of any meat is a powerful and tonally dominant sustenance. Woodwinds are the glue of an orchestra. And so too are shallots, cabbage, spinach, seaweed in my ramen. Each leaf providing a nutritious unification to the disparate elements in the bowl. The boiled egg, a timpani of more protein. Corn kernels, the harp section. My broth is the music these instruments make together, steeped slowly over 24 hours. Miso paste, chili powder, shoyu, all setting the key signature. When you eat this, you're setting the tempo with each slurp. Hot sauce controlling dynamics. 3 dollops and you're dealing with a fortissimo. Each bite a few more measures in an unfolding symphonic narrative. But rather than filling an auditorium, it fills your bowl. My special today is green glass noodles with an ostrich egg, whites and cocoa powder. Bojo over there could tell you if my recipes have ever backfired, but he won't. He never told you about my birthday cake ramen. Marcus wasn't into it. But it was my best-selling ramen ever. My dedication to ramen will one day cause me a great injury. Ramen is a 16-hour-a-day job. Usually I stay here all night and sleep over there in the mushroom garden. What I need is a kitchen assistant. Someone to work for me who enjoys having their schedule imposed upon. Someone who understands who it is I'm dealing with every day. I know you're trying to catch a train, but maybe you'd like to stick around and chop some mushrooms. I know. Can I have ramen? I desire ramen. Can I sneak behind here? I can. Can I cut mushrooms for you? I have no shame. I'll cut mushrooms. There. So, mushroom garden. Anything in the mushroom garden? Can I do anything? That is one of the shortcomings of this. Like, I know, like, the whole point is that you don't really do anything. You know, sometimes you like, want to do something. It is why I'm pretty excited about Betrayal at Club Low. Like, you know, I want to do something. There's, I think, 1 or 2 more. We still haven't gone to the bar. I don't know how to get there. Oh, hey, there's a map right here. Dogs. Not cows. Not nearly as good. Hey! Boop! Why take the stairs? We can jump. Fire? Can just stand and fire. Typical rolling. Hey! I don't know if I got everything. I really think I'm doing badly here. Doing better than me, for sure. I'm totally lost. All you need to do is place your workers, spin the big gear. The beauty in this game is all in the gear and planning ahead. I feel like I'm doing my taxes. This is my kind of game. Oh, and you just dropped a corn token. Landed by your foot. I don't see it. What about you guys? I know this is your favorite game. Is this the new 5th edition printing? Yeah, I think so. Wonder if the problems that were in the 3rd and 4th edition are still here. Problems? Yeah, printing problems. Errors. What exactly are those errors? I'm not gonna tell you. Why not? Once you notice, you can't unsee them. Now I'm really curious. I really can't tell you. Did your roommate know you're here? I told him. think I heard your phone go off 8 times in the last hour. Just making sure. Are we gonna finish in time for you to catch your train? Train isn't leaving the station for a while. We have plenty of time. Never been outside the city. Towns like Roatan seem strange to me. I should have you out there sometime. We could get soft serve at Stu Glenard's. You'd love it. I don't really eat processed foods, and I'm busy for the next 3 weekends. With school and stuff. Okay. Isn't it your move? Hey, how'd you let 7 black dice take over the board? I need a beer. Me playing any game. You gonna talk to me? No. You're not. Okay. Ugh, seriously? No, I got lucky pulling those agenda cards. Is my ice strong enough? Honestly, I don't think so. Ugh. I have 18 ice in my deck. You only really need the ice for something. You need ice that has medium strength. You also aren't defending your central servers well enough. Yeah, it's true. What do we have here? Castles, Suburbia, Cantillon. What's on tap? Blue Dog, Black Lab, Super Dog, No Pity, on Cask and Nitro. That's pretty rad. Dogtoberfest. I am pretty confident that this is like actual beers. These games look pretty arcane at first. People decipher them and play through them, and then they're done with them. They can't settle on what they like. It's always about what's new. Me, I like playing a few games and really exploring them. I rinse my games. But maybe these aren't all brand new experiences, just old ideas repurposed. You'll always ask me if I'll keep a bar open later, but I don't mind letting them down easy. We've got a delicate balance to maintain at this place. You think adding more hours would simply offer more income, but it's never that simple. I also need to supply more drinks and deal with a shift in clientele. People like yourself. Not that that's a bad thing, but I like routine. I have my customers right where I want them. The Giants drink for free, but only because the circus bankrolls their leisure activities. Those 2 back there have been at it all afternoon. I don't know why. I don't care. Just give me that circus money. Someone once told me that learning is like a spiral staircase. The higher you go, the more you come around to the same challenges. But you're at a higher level with them. Deep Thoughts by Jack Candy. Back here. Nothing? One of the things I really appreciate about this too is that like I feel it's very impressionistic. Like zero explanation as to why like we have Mars going on back here. And like if there was deeper explanation of the world, like I don't know if it would make all that much sense. Okay, so like I don't know, this looks full to me. There's like a hole in it. Let's find out. Maybe if we go to the ticket stand, they'll be like, hey, you have all the ticket parts. You just need to get out of here. Looks like you have all the pieces you need. There's only one thing left to do. Alright. Well, shucks. There was only one thing left to do. Walking. Yo, this is me whenever I commute. This is why I don't commute anymore. But there's this sparseness and this weirdness and all of this. These are like the hallmarks of Cosmo D. This like I don't want to say impressionistic again, but like an understanding that you don't need to lay everything on the table. Like as a narrative writer, that like yeah, exactly. Like we don't need answers. Let us dream. That's like kind of exactly how it works. Tickets, please. Very good. Now, if you'll just board the train on my right here. Stop. That ticket was meant for Luke, not you. At first, I was okay with this little arrangement, but now I'm having a change of thought. Especially considering your sticky fingers with my merchants here. Just taking things with wanton abandon, like you own the place. You're a bold one indeed. Now, it's time for you to settle up, my friend. And considering your financial situation, we may have to get a little creative. Ivan's always saying he needs another hand behind that ramen counter of his. Considering what you owe for that ticket, along with everything else you acquired, I actually see this as a golden opportunity for you. Guards, kindly remove this vagrant from the train platform. Yo, that cow is about to fuck me up. Wait. Red hair, orange dress. Okay. The hell are you doing here, Muriel? The circus welcomes you. Why me, though? Oh, so that's interesting. So they actually all made that stuff. So I thought it was stock assets, but it seems like they actually designed it. I guess that makes sense. Ah! Well, it just went to credits and then I hit a button. So that's off peak. That's like the introduction to Cosmo D's world. I did not get any new achievements. That's fine. Oh, this rocks. Hang on. Change capture. Steam. Compatibility. Oh no, you can see my gamer tag. Alright. LP's referenced. West End Records. Oh, Laraji and Brian Eno album. Don't know that one. Yeah, 50s Nigerian drumming. Classic Coltrane Quartet. McCoy Tyner is a nasty piano player. BT Express. This is cool. Jimmy Swaggart. That was one of the ones I couldn't identify offhand. This is very, very rad. Good to know somebody actually went through. I would not call The Clown post-bop, but that's me being picky. Yeah, I would. I don't know if that actually works as a link, but saving that for myself to just listen to the entire thing probably tomorrow. Um. Anyway, so that was Off Peak. Off Peak is really really cool, at least to me. I think Off Peak is one of those things that like everybody should play. It is free. It is worth like one of the best like sort of walking sims I've ever played. But we're gonna shift gears because he released a new game last year that is more of a game. And I like games that are games. I play a lot of games that are not games, to be fair, but I do like games that are games. So we're gonna play Betrayal at Club Low. Oh. Okay. Betrayal at Club Low. So this is way more of a game. That you can now see. And we're going to start from scratch. I've played the demo of this, and I have clicked through the first, 2 seconds long enough for me to go, hey, this works. So let's start from scratch. What is my name? What is ever my name? My name is Ferkung. I play narrative games. Sometimes they're good. So, typical Thursday difficulty. I'm not going to try and make this any more complicated. No special modes, because I have no idea what any of this stuff means. But I love these special modes. Okay, laid back mode. Everybody at the club is truly laid back. This mode gives all opponents the laid back condition, making them easier to defeat. For an especially low stress experience. I'm alright. Iron Pizza. You get one special save slot for this playthrough, no reloading, for those who want to feel the pressure. Finish the game without losing all of your health or nerve to unlock this mode. That is really tempting. I personally love playing... I can't, because I need to finish the game first. Thank God. I prefer, in any game, to play one save slot. This does not help me finish games, but it is, I think, the right way to play most games. I think most games should be designed that way. This is also why point and clicks and games like that do not vibe well with me, even though I play a lot of them. Because that intentional necessity to save every few seconds does not enter my mind. And we have 4 a.m. mode. It's 4 a.m. and the crowd is entering another state of consciousness. This mode randomly assigns all opponents a set of special, crazy conditions. Good luck. Neat. Yeah, tutorial on dice rolling style. No, we do face-to-face. It looks really cool. Rename? Oh, I can just rename myself. Well, that's good. Let's play. Boys, shall we ride out to Club Low tonight? Don't answer that, actually. We're going. Alright, Big Mo. So we have, again, like, this art style of, like, low poly, but weirdly evocative. Hey. We also have some shared assets. Press middle button or shift. Shift. Look at that. Click on objects to interact with them. Public transit barely runs at this hour. Perhaps the train knew you needed to be here. A recent city ordinance mandates that all musical instruments audible through walls and floors be removed from private residences. 100 years ago, city dwellers used to go upstate to hunt esoteric beasts. Their descendants often inherited their trophies. And again, rad as hell music. As you approach the car, Muriel, your old mission handler, erupts at you. Now that's what I call a disguise, Ferkung. You've got the pizza delivery look down cold. But you're absurdly late to the mission as usual. Did you remember to bring your identification card? You definitely didn't. Blame it on the train? Promise you'll do better next time? Say nothing and take the heat. Blame it on the train. You attempt to blame your forgetfulness on the city's public transit system. A mad dash to the train makes the mind sloppy. Muriel's not having it. How long have you lived in this town, Ferkung? Factor in the train next time. Since I always come over-prepared, I went through the trouble of getting your ID reissued. Muriel shows you a freshly printed ID card. You haven't seen something like that in a long time. So now we have a ton of HUD. We have the 6 sides of our opponent's dice. We have 1, 1, and 2, and another 1. Our observation is only 1, 1, and 1. When you choose actions with the die symbol, you'll roll skill dice against your opponent's dice. Hover to preview this roll. Oh, that's what we were doing, but we can click on it. You attempt to recognize your face on Muriel's ID card. One, two. 2 versus 1. To win, roll higher or tie. To re-roll, click on the dice you want re-rolled, and then click the re-roll button. Click on the dice, re-roll. I can't get better than a 2. I have to accept that roll. Alas. Various rewards and penalties are shown after every roll. You fail to recognize yourself in the ID, but you sense Muriel planned for this. Take a closer look at the ID, Ferkung. Try to remember as much as you can. Access your character sheet. Cool. Behold! Your skills. Each skill has 6 panels, which will make up 6 sides of your skill dice. Oh, it's sides, not number of dice. Interesting. Or, I see. Spend cash to upgrade all 6 faces of your skill dice at once. Do this by holding any plus for 1 second. Well, cooking. Definitely important. Observation. Definitely important. Upgrade individual dice faces by holding the left mouse button down on the face you want to upgrade for 1 second. Try it. Yeah. Sure. You can do this whenever you want. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now Now you know a bit more about your latent abilities, so I'll ask you again. What made you late for this mission? Explain the elaborate meal you were cooking. Notice if Muriel's dashboard clock is running a little fast. Craft an elaborate but convincing lie about the subway. So either cooking or observation would be the right call. Explain the elaborate meal you were cooking. You go into detail about the meal you were making before you got here. 0 to 2. Winning gives you cash equal to your final roll and gets you closer to your goals. I got $2 whole. Sounds like you come a long way in the kitchen, Ferkung. You're making me hungry. Anyway, who cares why you're late? You're here now, huh? Here's the situation. Next door, at Club Low. Fellow agent Gemini J is deep undercover at a meeting with our prime target, Big Mo. Jay's been in the meeting way too long. We think something went wrong. We need you to get inside the club and rescue him. Your disguise isn't complete without actual pizza, so I arranged a cooking station for you nearby. Make pies. Give out samples. I'll help you get you closer to rescuing Jay. As ever, the circus believes in you. Good luck, Ferkung. See ya. New clue! Rescuing Gemini Joy. Useful information is tracked here. Target, Gemini J. Clue types, essential. Get into Club Low and rescue the undercover agent Gemini J. He's in the VIP section and Big Mo's got him pinned. I bet. So yeah. Welcome to the HUD. Oh hey, I could actually bring something up. Deception. Cool. So now we click. Ah! Just as you're crossing over the crevasse, a foul-smelling steam erupts from the canal. You can't avoid it. The smell might linger on you for a while. How do you react? Recognize familiar scents. Tolerance for city smells. You decide this is the perfect opportunity to put your chef's sense of smell to the ultimate test. You take a big whiff. 2 versus 2, that means that I won. You are smelling like the city, which adds a bunch of another die that's a penalty die. So like the red heart hurts me, the blue brain is like the other thing that I need to manage, and then just -1 to my rolls. On the other hand, I'm determined, which gives me +2 or +1 or -1. You can do everything all of the time, right? Oh, and it only affects certain skills. So like, smelling like the city doesn't affect my perception, but it does affect my cooking. You have gained your first conditions. Oh no. Conditions can be found here. Lose 1 health, lose 1 nerve. Interesting. Behold! Condition dice. These are gained and lost after dice rolls. They're shown here, too. Condition dice? For any action you take, condition dice are also rolled with the skill dice they affect, all at the same time. Example, if you select an action that uses your deception skill roll, the determined condition will be rolled too. What are these? They have 5 total health, 5 total nerve. These symbols will damage your health and your nerve if you roll them. If either reaches 0, it's curtains for you. Watch out! Some condition dice are helpful, refreshed. Others are harmful, tense. Still others are both, unabashedly honest. Careful. You might find yourself with a lot of condition dice, but that's okay. They go away after you've rolled them, and you can always re-roll any of your dice. I'll take my chances. A mix of tar, coffee grounds, seaweed, a hint of sherbet. Yeah, you still got a nose for this. Alright. Let's head to the club. Hey, you decided to show up. That's 27 points. Oh, we have lots of people to talk to. But no. Chad Blueprint is my only guru. Found the one truth pepper. What's that mean? So this was what excited me about this game. It's just like, it is, in the first like 30 clicks of the game, baffling in the most fun way. I think it's got a slightly different vibe than Off Peak. I think it's less like oppressive and overbearing. I think that's a good thing. Like, I don't know if what is that dude doing? Why is he dancing like that? This is definitely less of like being unsettling in a static sense and putting it into the like actively baffling. I also like how tiny the cursor is, but it's obvious. Alright, let's look at this pizza. Red pizza recipe discovered. A mobile pizza oven is conveniently unattended. Time to make some pizzas. This blank pizza crust will soon become your pizza dice. These pizza dice make money and heal you. Below are the toppings for your pizza. Drag and drop 6 of your toppings to fill your pizza die. Yeah, let's do that. And then I don't need any of that. Let's just make some money. Looks like ingredients are a thing. Yeah, we'll leave that. Customize your pizza dice by visiting pizza stations like this one. You'll discover more ingredients and pizza dice later. Remember, pizza dice are always rolled. I thought they were baked. Pizza serving time! Hey, I can serve pizza. Look at all these people. We're the same. This line, come on. The things I do. You're the last in line of a full of rowdy, nervous misfits, all wondering, when will the bouncer move things along here? Distract the crowd with a timeless parable. Intimidate the crowd with wild dancing. Inconspicuously attempt to cut the line. Hold my place in line. I'll be right back. What do we got here? I'm not very wise. I'm not very strong. I have 1 point of deception. Really quick, let's take some of this money. Yeah, let's boost deception. And boost cooking and observation. And I don't know, let's start on wit. There we go. That looks like a plan. There we go, deception. Inconspicuously attempt to cut the line. So we went from like 1 die and being pretty sure like how it's gonna roll to now, in our attempt to take advantage of the outside noise and shadow, you're slipping through the line undetected. And now we're rolling 4 dice, all doing weird stuff. 3. So this is exactly how this should work. We have 3, -1, -1, What I really want to re-roll is that. So hopefully I can get lucky. That can only get worse. This has the possibility of getting better. 3 is the best that can be. Alright. Alas, you are embarrassed. No longer smelling like the city, determined. But I did get some pizza tips, that's nice. You're about to make a smooth glide up the line. You bump into someone. Nice try, Cutter, she says, as she gives you an aggressive shove. You're the last in line, blah, blah, blah. Well, the only thing I've really got is this deception. You accept it. I did good. Success, barely. Pizza tips. You are unabashedly honest. The wait. I need only Chad blueprint. You slid further up the line without a single person noticing. Very smooth. You find yourself in the middle of the line. It's formless and there's no real order. People are just swimming around in this human amoeba that is the nightclub line. Oh boy. Well. This isn't going very well. Outcomes. Oh, cool. I don't think I would do that exactly, but maybe? I have the same chance to fail or succeed. You tell an old fable extolling the virtues of waiting in line. The crowd go for it. I'm just gonna re-roll everything. Can't re-roll that. I can't beat that. Crooked die. Kick tail. That did not go well. I'm just gonna accept it and no longer unabashedly honest. You're no longer embarrassed. You are thrown off. All right. We need. What do we need? You somehow confuse the Fable's ending with the ending of a famous monster movie. You find yourself in the middle of the line. So maybe I should do wisdom? Oh, cool. It tells you which two it might be. Yeah, wisdom. Okay, at least I have a chance. Whoa, 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 whoa. Intimidate the crowd with wild dancing? No, wisdom. So the retry mechanic, I don't know how I feel. Oh. There we go, finally. Accept that roll. Success, pizza tips. Target is distracted. You are inspired. You're no longer thrown off. The fable is told artfully. Several people in line discuss its virtues afterward. Your place in line doesn't change, but your oratory has effectively distracted the crowd. There we go. I guess I need to intimidate the crowd with dancing, now that they're distracted. You attempt to recreate a long-forgotten dance move popular in your youth. Will the crowd notice? Yeah, that's fine. Reroll. Reroll. There we go, 1v1. Just have to meet it to beat it. Success, barely. Pizza tips, no beer. Pizza tips. I am tired though. Several people in line feel uncomfortable with your theatrics. With nervous politeness, they make an opening for you to move up. You manage to find yourself at the front of the line. You've come a semi-long way to get here, and it feels just fine. Step up to the bouncer. My dear, the bouncer's gruff demeanor belies a nervous glance around the corner. Oh, you worked your way up the line, pizza guy. Well, we're at capacity in there. You still gotta wait. Insist that you're here to deliver a pizza to Chad Blueprint. Call up the guard's boss and ask a favor. Wrestle the guard to the ground. Absolutely not happening. Test your own patience by waiting for the guard to let you in. I love that that's wisdom. Call up the guard's boss. You know people working in private security. Maybe they'll be able to pull rank on this guard for you. Crooked die. 4. No, I want to re-roll that. Do I? No, I'm just gonna accept it. You are really concentrating. You're no longer tired, no longer inspired. Your contact, Sade, picks up the phone. She's notified all the guards working tonight to cut you some slack. Sade might have been giving you the okay, but I've still got a job to do here. Bouncer's gruff demeanor belies a nervous glance around the corner. Alright, let's insist that you're here to deliver a pizza to Chad Blueprint, which we are. A convincing explanation might fool the guard into thinking Chad Blueprint's waiting on a pizza order. Give me a 1. No, not a 4. You can't do anything about the 4. You know what? Yeah, reroll it all. Kick the table. We got it. Accept the roll. Zoned in. Unabashedly honest, zoned in, feeling guilty. The guard brings his voice down to a whisper. Okay, but I can't let you in this way or the people will riot. But let me tell you a little secret. New clue, side door password. Excellent. Password is Zumulon. Tell it to the side door guard. Walk around to the side alley and say the word Zumulon to my partner Roscoe. That should do it. No, I'm just gonna walk away. I have what I need. There's another era. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff to look at. Okay, hang on. In another era, this building was a coffin factory. Club Low kept the same side. Chad Blueprint allegedly lives in the shadow of his mentor, DJ Bogart. But, unlike Bogart, Chad Blueprint never sends imposters to perform in his place. We have some water. Your reflection in the puddle calls you, offering comfort. Oh, okay. Stare into the puddle? Reach into the puddle and pull something out. Knowledge in the puddle water cuisine versus cooking. Oh no, I'm gonna try this. You drink from the puddle, hoping it'll give you some sustenance. Alright, yeah, let's accept that roll. You are refreshed. You're no longer zoned in. The nourishment from the rain-slick puddle is real. Yeah, let's reach in the puddle and pull something out. I think you see something in the puddle. Nailed it, except roll. No longer refreshed. Managed to find something in the murky depths of the puddle. It's 4 slabs of factory mozzarella. Remember, adding newly found ingredients to your pizza dice by visiting a pizza station. Okay, so that's just like the regular thing. You never know what you'll find in the murky depths of a street puddle. Let's stare into the abyss. You see your reflection in the puddle, all too clearly. Oh, what a mess. You know what? Roll them all. And look at that. Don't get any money. Oh, we still get pizza tips. Oh no, we get the success money, but no pizza tips. Self-actualized. Very nice. Your reflection stares back at you, and you see vast untapped potential. So that was a lot. Service entrance deliveries. The alleyway to the side entrance keeps the staff and the dancers from commingling on a busy night. What do we have? This is an old building and doesn't play nice with the city's power grid. Electricians avoid servicing this part of town at all costs. Oh, no, don't go there. There's still more stuff. Oh, we got pizza question mark. Found some fresh sauce. Very nice. Okay, I don't need to see that again. Fresh sauce gives me health. I don't need it. A dumpster. Here we go. For the sake of everyone you've ever known, you hope no one ever sees you doing whatever you're about to do with this dumpster. Dig through the trash for treasure. There is... Hey, I'm self-actualized. You know what? I'm self-actualized. I am in my lane. I am extremely watered. There's gotta be something good somewhere in this bin. What do we have? 2 plus 1 with $2. I can win. Alright, yeah, accept that roll. $5 whole. Smelling like the city again. No longer self-actualized. You find something useful. It's... Look at that! It's gray matter. Dumpster has nothing else of interest. For you, anyway. Gray matter. Plus 2 nerve. Very nice. Remember, the game auto-saves before every action. You also save and load between things. The knight ran away from this guard. He is half asleep. Make enough noise you might disturb his slumber. Alright, I have $28. I should upgrade some stuff. So we have physique. I would also like my cooking to get better. And my deception. And my music. There we go. Alright, my physique is actually better. So, he's sleeping. So that's cool. You attempt to wrestle the guard while he's completely at ease. And I do it. Accept roll. Success. Pizza tips. Target is shocked. The guard puts up a sleepy fight, but ultimately surrenders. I was having such a nice dream. Who do you think you are? Guard looks at you like you're from another planet. Who ordered pizza delivery tonight? Not me, that's for sure. Didn't we already? Oh, say the password. Zemulon. So, side door password. Okay. Zemulon it is. Have a great night. Yeah, let's go in. $20 slid into the kitchen. What do you have in the thing? Found some basil. Very nice. Who are you? The chef is busy hovering over his slow-cooked vat of flamingo thigh stew. She doesn't notice you. Fresh basil. 2 times pizza tips. Very nice. Immediately, your culinary instincts kick in. You think you can improve this stew if you can relieve the chef of her kitchen responsibilities. First things first, we can pickpocket the car keys from the chef's back pocket. But the chef is really paying attention. And I smell like the city. What's this saying? The stew. The chef is dawdling over the stew. Maybe you can help her to move on from it. Let's just, like, talk to her? I know this is, like, an adventure game, but do we have to be, like, a little gremlin about everything? Say hello. Someone ordered delivery here? Is my own pizza really that bad? No matter, it's a stew that's taken over my life tonight. The flamingo thigh stew is the hardest thing I've ever had to make in my whole career. The Big Mo won't shut up if we don't serve it. Real piece of work, that guy. The chef seems genuinely nervous about her stew. It'll take some cajoling, but you think you can get her to let you take over. What am I to do? Love that you're the relief chef. Freak out the chef by threatening to call the health inspector. Win over the chef with your pizza. I cannot beat that. Well, I have $25. Hang on. Alright. What if... I think I can actually do this. What does a trained chef really think of your handiwork? Hope is that I can reroll. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. You just gained a condition with a locked dice face. If you roll this face, you can no longer reroll this dice. That's because I am flummoxed. The chef rejects your pizza at a glance. Is that what they call pizza in your part of town? The chef seems nervous about the stew. Patience now. I'm preparing this for 36 hours. Everybody gets a bowl at the end of the night. Big Mo gets 3. Try that again. Walk away for now. Let's, even though the stew's been dumped in the sink, it still looks kind of appetizing. What else? We got what's up there. We got garage. What's here? The flamingo thigh stew is being watched by a harried-looking chef. Focus your attention on the chef? Okay. No, I'm gonna walk away. Maybe I can make a better stew. Wait, pizza recipe. Pizza oven is in full working order and at your command. Hang on. Okay. So, what I kind of want to do is make one that's all money focused. I don't know what two pizzas. I mean, I don't know if like adding two pizzas. So +3. 1, 2, +3. Pizza serving. Okay. Does that give me more? Seems like it. Does not, however, change the fact that I need more money. So I go into the garage. Garage door has a durable, time-worn lock. Pick the lock on the door. Hey, it's way too hard for me. Okay, walk away. Especially as flummoxed as I am. What's this? It's a door. The laser looks positively dangerous, as if it's sizing up your knowledge of the music you're about to listen to. Can you handle it? Are you experienced? So we can deduce the inverted frequency with our observation. We can draw on your knowledge of musical beam security with music. I can try punching the laser with my fist, or I can just walk in the beams. Draw on my knowledge of music beam security. After years of break-ins in your pizzeria, you think you know how security systems like this tend to work. No. Let's re-roll everything. Oh, boy. I'm alright with those two. Yeah, alas. Frustrated, but no longer flummoxed. And now the trap is springing on you. Oh no! Physically endure the laser. It's gonna suck. Sometimes you just need to take it. Yeah, you and me both, man. Hey, I do take it. I don't get very much in tips, but... Oh, I see. I'll never get much in tips with that. Okay. Success. Beats tips. You're relieved. You're no longer frustrated. As the laser fires at you, all pain and discomfort you would feel are ignored. The laser, thinking it's done doing its job, powers down. Trap is now disabled. Mercilessly. Mercifully, actually. Pass through the laser without further incident. Alright. I got in. I actually want to leave because I need to fix this pizza. Because what I need to do is switch those two. So now, I'll either get really nice stuff or I'll get a bunch of money. Okay. I feel better. I do still need to distract the chef. That will come. I don't think I need that door. Alright, what are you doing, buddy? The guard seemed hypnotized by Blueprint's sonic journey. He stands to attention when he sees you approach. No unsolicited demos, no requests, no drama, and especially no pizza. Got it? I'm gonna just walk away. I'm not part of this. What do we have? Bar? Find yourself in front of the bar. The apparatus for making drinks is, of course, behind the bar. Focus your attention on the bartender. Bartender's chatting up a customer and is completely oblivious to you. You sense the dignified aura, but where's the professionalism? You also notice that there's a lot of good liquor behind the bar. Bartender's watering all of it down. Regardless, perhaps buying everyone around will help you in other ways. Patiently wait. Distract the bartender with body contortions. Sing at the bartender to get attention. Distract the bartender? Bartender thinks you're invisible. You may have to do something physical to get his attention. 3 + 1 plus some health. Except roll. You are limber. You are no longer relieved. Your wild acrobatics do the trick. You have the bartender's attention. Okay, enough of that. All the drinks on offer are watered down and overpriced. If you really want to get the good stuff, you gotta get behind the bar yourself. What am I serving you, and who's really serving who here? Gain trust by discussing the art of bartending. You've made a few drinks at least. Yes. Reroll that. That's much better. Except roll. You are clever. The bartender buys it. Finally, I'm serving one of our own tonight. In fact, the bartender confesses that he's actually going to walk out on the job and join a bartending workers' strike. Details of his plans are juicy like a whiskey sour. It's a complex plan, but with current management, it still requires a light touch. Nightclub management knows. Interesting. House manager Kathleen would never see the path coming. You know, in narrative games, like, names are hard. Any narrative names are hard. I, like, kind of appreciate that, like, most of these names are names. You know, they're like regular names. It's like Kathleen and like Luke. Okay, there's 3 U's in Luke. Whatever. You know, this isn't like weird words or something like that. They're like believable names. We need more people like me running this show. Don't you think? And, okay. Order a weak drink? Clue updated around for the house. The drink you order is insultingly watered down. You'll have to get the bartender warm up to you more if you want a better pour. Still, the dancers won't say no to free booze. Alright, walk away for now. What I want to do is see if I can't open this door. I assume not. This ornate-looking door separates the kitchen from the bar. It is securely locked. I can pick the lock, I can coax entry, or I can do nothing. What is going on? Rescuing Gemini J. You made it through the kitchen and into the main dance floor area. Jay should be up in the VIP section. Around for the house, the dancers enjoy their drinks not because they're free, not because they're any good. Still, this might help you impress them with your dancing or DJing. Nightclub management woes. You've discovered the bartender is organizing a walkout. Perhaps management would want to know. No interest. No scabs. Can I just hop that? No? Yeah. Boy, I wish I could get more stuff. Walk away. This is a really interesting mechanic to me. The dancers have been going at it all night, hypnotized by Chad Blueprint's oral sonic spells. I am playing this pizza game. There are many pizzas. This one is mine. How are you tonight? Happy Monday. Alright, it's an intense crowd, barely aware of my presence. You think you might be able to keep pace with them. This is me at any dance show, to be fair. Fear of public dancing, overwhelming, unable to be beaten. Hold my place on the floor. I mean, mixed results is about what you can expect for Southland Tales. Who we got? We got a masked individual. Look at me, but doesn't seem to make any other indication of their intentions. Okay, there's a masked individual. It does make you wonder, who exactly is behind that mask? Attempt to pickpocket, that's mean. Amuse the individual with physical comedy. I am limber. Or I could try to convince the person to wear them. Well, alright, let's try to amuse them. I can at least physically do that? The individual may say it. Yeah, in general with, well, let's stick with games. I'm like very fascinated by failure. Like, I think games should be designed in a way that lets you not win, but still make progress. And so far, I've not been doing well. Yeah, I played the demo a while ago. Speaking, yeah, kick table. Okay, yeah, let's re-roll. I mean, I do. Oh, come on. Yes! Just accept it. You're awkward. You're tired. You're limber. You're clever. This is like good, you know, it's self-determinism. Yes, I'm awkward, but I am limber and clever. You hear a muffled chuckle behind the mask. The masked individual seems more at ease around you. You think a bit more convincing is all it takes to get them to reveal their true identity to you. Oh no, just a little bit more convincing? I think I can do this one. The individual seems intensely focused on Chad Blueprint. Can you pull off a clean pilfer? That's a lot of nuts. Kick table. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Roll. When did that? No. Roll. Nice. Well, except for almost having no mind left. You are unabashedly honest. You are feeling guilty. No longer awkward. No longer tired. No longer clever. You managed to pilfer something. It's 2 buffalo mozzarella. The masked individual seems more at ease around you. You think a bit more convinced. I'm gonna have to walk away. Oh, I really like this like I'm losing my mind thing. That's really cool. 2 more buffalo mozzarella. Oh, I can update that. That's neat. The masked individual. No information. But I really like that. Yeah. Let me talk to this one person and see what's up. House manager, Kathleen, surveys her space, perpetually wearing. Hello there. It appears someone has ordered a pizza in my establishment, but I know better. I know you're trying to rescue Gemini J. I'll help you if you help me. See, that bartender over there is completely incompetent. I can't even order a drink at my own establishment, and I can definitely use it. And my code attendant? I think she's up to something too. Look, you give me some intel on my staff, and I'll gladly help you out with Gemini J. Paranoia is a useful management tool in this place. Hey, reveal... No. You don't tell on people when they're going to quit. No. You don't scab. No scabbing. Ask about Chad Blueprint. Chad Blueprint is one of our more high-profile acts for the season. Good for business, but still, I think we can do that. Kathleen can't hide the fact that she misses Chad Blueprint's old mentor, DJ Bogart. Tell you what, Ferkung, is it? I got a proposition. To my ears, Chad Blueprint's fun. My patrons deserve better, and so do you. I challenge you to pull yourself out of this situation and take over the decks. Help these dancers believe in a better Sonic world. Kathleen hangs back just to make sure the club stays humble. Be sure to get that intel on my workers, and I'll gladly return the favor. Alright, what about an alternate escape route? Yeah, through my Uncle Lino's garage. Chef Luna parks her car there. You can try getting in through the kitchen. If the door is locked, there's some alternate ways in. Hunt around. You'll get there eventually. Okay, neat. You realize the garage has become a viable escape route. Kathleen hangs back, just make sure the club stays humble. Yeah. We're not talking... No, we don't do that here. Let's go bother some people. Hey, it's the VIP section. First things first, who are you? The audio engineer is hard at work, writing the house mix so that it fills up the room beautifully. What? A little busy here. Yeah, pickpocket. That's a lot of dice. I don't know what it means. The engineer is leaving his pockets wide open for you. Kicktail. Ow. Oh, good. I got a little bit of health back. Oh, I need to get, remember, if you find yourself with a lot of cash, spend it on it to upgrade skill dice. Yeah. Gotta upgrade my skills. You managed to grab something from the engineer's pocket without him noticing. Turns out it's the garage key. Well, that's easy. Engineer is blissfully unaware that you took it. Audio engineer continues to work the faders. What? This is a delicate mix here. Alright, chill, dude. Let's walk away. Actually, no, let's not. Oh, that's cool. It gives me a little, timer. Very nice. No, actually, we're gonna go back to that. Now I get this. Okay. So, I definitely want to be the DJ. Oh, yeah, it is. I'm actually alright on health. Let me see. Edit scene. I know how to do things. Well, no, but... Yeah, I can't move stuff really quickly. That's fine. Suffice it to know I have 5 health and 2 brain. Yeah, we're just gonna make everything good. Okay, we're gonna walk away too. I'm gonna go make some better pizza. If only it were that easy. Yeah, I am very surprised that it just was like, here, have a garage key. I also have this chef to deal with. So maybe with my much better cooking, I can mess with the chef more. But first things first. Way better. I think I'm gonna keep that one the same. Cool, pizza serving time. Alright. Let's see if you like my pizza anymore. That's not quite what I was looking to get, my friend. I can't win that. I have to reroll all of this. Oh, but it doesn't matter. The chef rejects your pizza. Oof, okay, maybe lie about the health inspector? I like that you can just, like, keep retrying over and over. That's super rad. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No. Okay. Please don't kill me. No! Alright, what happens if I die? Distracted thoughts torment you, leaving you cripplingly insecure and unable to continue with the mission. This is all too much. You lost your nerve! Oh, nice! I reached ending 11. I am nerve bummed. You tried, Ferkung. I know you tried. But at the end of the day, it's just a nightclub. I told you Ferkung was the wrong pizziolo for the job, Muriel. Really, it's just a nightclub. Time for a new approach. Oh, and is it tracking the endings you find? Alright, this is one of the coolest games I've downloaded in a while. Health damage, 2. Health recovered, all of it. I was doing great on health. Nerve damage, 7. Nerve recovered, 2. Art imitating life. Actions total, 25 whole actions. Action successful. Pretty good. Okay. It's pretty rad. I'm gonna take another crack at this. I'm going to take a 5-minute break though. Enjoy the tunes while I take a quick break to put some ice in my drink and go have a sit and think about what I'm doing. Be back in a few. Perfect timing. Let's get back to this game. So, I was talking about how I really like Iron Man runs and things like that. You know what I really like too? Autosaves. If you get there early, you can still get a whiff of the sawdust. So, okay. I can't beat that yet. Let's get back. And like every stream is a charity stream. Right now we're raising money for Amos House, which is a charity in Rhode Island that builds strong individuals and families, sustainable communities, and responsible businesses by providing food, social services, job training, and employment to the homeless, the unemployed, and those who are living in poverty. Instead of subscribing, instead of bits, go give whatever to our charities, or your local charity of choice. It's cheesy, but every dollar does count. All right, so we have garage access. We have the key to the garage. We have the power of the crowd. The dancers might help you if you put on a good DJ set, but I'll first need to access the decks. I need to get past that bouncer. But I have the key. Let's check out this garage. garage door has a durable, time-worn lock that I have a key for. Solved garage access. The key fits the lock and turns without protest. The garage door is unlocked. Yeah, let's open the door. Toodles. Nice. $20 more. Awesome car. As you approach the car, you feel a vibration right through to your sternum. Is the car growling at you? I can look for details. Oof. Not with those rolls. Or I can attempt a hotwire. Not with those rolls. But I do have $20. Which I could put all into one thing. I'm gonna just work on music. Probably not the most important thing I could be doing, but... When the factory finally closed, management couldn't bring itself to hold an asset auction. The trees used in coffin production were Sven's pine, which used to grow upstate. Interesting. I do wish there was a way that I could, get health in between rolls, but I feel like that's not, like, the point. Well, I just put more into music. Let's, I could win this. Ordered to be accommodated. I did find the cool car. Yes, accept that roll. I am too confident. I am right now. You eloquently talk up the music and why it's worth savoring. Golden ratios? The frequency spectrum? I'm learning something new every day, huh? Look, I got your clearly VIP status, so what do you want? That's a lot of dice, and I don't know what any of it means. Yeah, no. I'm here to deliver a pizza. That's all I'm here for. Please do not ask questions. I got it. Accept roll. I'm zoned in. I'm limber. The guard seems baffled, but goes along with your story. It's so, like, tactilely, like, pleasant to just have a bunch of virtual dice flying around. I guess DJs get cravings at peak hour too, huh? Any friend of the DJ is a friend of mine, most of the time. Yes, has to be let up. Yes! I found the one truth pepper. I've got another one. Alright, DJ. What you got? Most of these vinyl records have been pressed exclusively for Chad Blueprint. On the secondary market, they'd fetch thousands of dollars and draw a whole lot of scrutiny. There's a door. Chad Blueprint is hogging the booth. You need to deal with him before you can act on your musical vision for this crowd. Chad Blueprint is busy rocking the crowd with his world-class DJ abilities. He's barely aware of your presence. What is it, mate? I don't remember asking for pizza up here in the booth. If that's a problem, take it up with George, my manager. He's next door in the green room. dazzle Chad with my dancing. I could impress Chad by recognizing the track he's playing. Think the math works? You think this might be burdock root by the nest eggs. Betrayal? Well, there's only one. There's only one thing I can do. Let's hope for a very lucky roll. Not happening. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I do. I guess I'll accept that roll. Alas. Target is musically unimpressed. You're self-conscious. You're no longer zoning. That's not it at all. You'll never guess what I'm playing right now. That's why I'm good. Chad Blueprint was busy rocking the crowd with his world-class DJing who just broke his focus. Mate, beat matching requires all 5 senses. Alright. We can try dancing at him. I enjoy all dancing-related battles. Not with that roll. No dice. Mortified by bad faith. It really was that bad. Don't make a fool of yourself on the floor, mate. That's what it's there for. Alright, we'll come back to you, dude. 4-man. As a policy to prevent DJ entourages from crashing the stage, the green room door stays locked during the performance. Penmanship. I'm in a real bad situation here. Alright, we'll come back to that. Oh. I have things. Truth wrappers. It's fine. Okay. What about this crowd? The dancers have been going at it all night, hypnotized by Chad Blueprint's oral sonic spells. It's an intense crowd, barely aware of your presence. Think you might be able to keep pace with them. Yeah, you think you've heard this track before. Try to remember. If you know the track, you can follow its intricate grooves closely for a dramatic effect. That's a win. Truly the ultimate bosses of any game, a DJ. You are no longer mortified or self-conscious. Knowing the track allows your body to follow its various dynamic contours, providing intentionality to your shaggy moves. The crowd feels it. More games should be written by musicians. The crowd writhes to the beats alongside you, silently acknowledging your impact on the dance floor. Their support can prove useful, particularly in the DJ booth. I don't think I can beat anything else right now. Oh, actually, Yeah, you know what? Good advice. Learn to let yourself go. Dancing isn't usually your thing, but maybe if you just start. Give me a good roll. That's a good roll. You're unsure. Playing it a little too safe. The crowd wholeheartedly supports your wild maneuvers. You feel their collective enthusiasm flow through you. The crowd writhes to the beats. Same way. Raw leg strength. Can't dance? Just stomp. Rather than going for grace, you're going for power. Kick table. Oh, I can't get rid of that. Okay. Definitely that then. I don't know if I can mathematically do this. Not like that. Target is exasperating, mortified. Oh, and I pulled a muscle. You actually stomp your feet so hard you make a hole in the dance floor. Ouch. The crowd is trying to ignore your awkward dancing. Perhaps you'll improve as the night wears on. Do have a lot of money. Let's try that again. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, just re-roll everything, why don't I? Doable. Yeah, just like that. I'm tired, but I'm not mortified. Lost a good bit of health, down to 2 and 3 mind. The vibrations of your stomps can be felt all throughout the dance floor. The other dancers gaze curiously at your noisy, unorthodox movements. So I can keep wearing them down. I'm running out of options there. I don't want to talk to you. Can I just sneak through? Whoa! Okay. This laser looks positively dangerous. It's as if it's sizing up your knowledge of the music you're about to listen to. Can you handle it? Are you experienced? I am way better at this than I was. Yeah, music! Plenty of health. Alright, I got plenty of mine now. I'm feeling smart. Remember installing a system just like this. The trap is now disabled. Pass through the laser. More pizza parts. Who are you? Found olive oil. Made it to the coat room. Hello, coat room. The coat check attendant looks engrossed in her book, completely oblivious to you. The sole jacket behind her looks like it belongs to somebody important. It's an opulent gem-encrusted jacket. You feel wearing it may somehow help you in your mission. I can request the blue coat straight up. Figure out what the attendant is listening to. Observe what the coat room attendant is hiding behind her quote-unquote book. Alright, let's start by getting her attention. Making a scene at the coat check get results? Time to huff and puff. Ouchies. Down to 1 health. In fact, I'm gonna reroll that health, and hopefully I'll get more. I will not. That's fine. Target is baffled. You're fired up. Why are you being like this? Save it for the dance floor. The coat check attendant is totally thrown off by you. You sense this can play to your advantage somehow. What is it with you? You're why my boss calls an erratic patron. What's your deal? Yeah, let's boost my deception. A lot, actually. Alright. This should be good. They're baffled. The attendant probably gets this lie told to her all night, but you might be able to pull it off. Do you mind? I have a 50% chance of this working. Yeah, well that's 50% for you. Target is onto you. Think I'm daft? The coat check attendant is totally thrown off on you. You sense this could play to your advantage somehow. Alright, yeah, let's try to figure out what the musician is listening to. The music in this woman's headphones are so loud, you think you might be able to recognize what she's playing. Pretty impressive, given that it's Yes! Okay. And I got some health. Up to 2. Target is charmed. You're feeling smart. A hearty music discussion ensues. Well, yes, but actually it's their bootleg live album. Coat check attendant seems a bit more at ease around you. Pizza? No offense, I don't touch this stuff. Alright, let's try this again. I'm not sure how I feel about being able to, consistently retry, but I feel like it'd be impossible. Come on, give me a little bit more health. Exactly what I needed. Except roll. Target is charmed. You're no longer feeling smart. Your explanation is convincing enough. The attendant just barely believes you. That coat's yours? Okay, whatever. Coat seems a bit big on you. Oh, I got a fancy jacket. Of course you needed to wear that coat. Why do I smell bad? The coat seems a bit big on you at first, but within seconds, somehow magically fits itself the contours of your upper torso. Coat check attendant seems a bit more at ease around you. Alright. What are you really doing back there? That book looks like a prop. What is it hiding? Kick the table. Oh. I rolled very poorly and still got it. Cool. $8 in pizza tips. Very nice. Coat room attendant seems to be transfixed on something behind the book. She senses you know this and immediately confesses. Yeah, okay, so this is just a recording device in disguise. I'm bootlegging the entire set tonight. Try and stop me. Okay. It's one thing to be striking over bad, treatment or whatever. It's a whole other to be bootlegging, I guess. Sure, why not? Let's stick with that. Alright. Well, that was extremely successful. Let's go tell the boss that the coat room check attendant is doing something really, really important for archival stuff. Sure. I got intel. Good job sussing that out. I knew she was a parasite. But you managed to divine her method. She'll be gone by summer. Sorry. Kathleen hangs back. You know what? Ask about Big Mo. More like big reputation, but he mostly just stays in his corner. People he brings into his orbit, like Gemini J, that's what worries me. Listen, Ferkung. Big Mo comes to Club Low for two things: good food and good music. Serve him right and you'll earn his trust. Simple. French toast, please. How are you? This is Betrayal at Club Low. Yeah, this is the first time I've played it. I was a really big fan of Off Peak, and my friend was like, "No, this game's really cool." All right, what about the building? The building is very cool. My uncle Lino gifted me this building. It was an old coffin factory run by his grandfather. Business was booming 100 years ago, sure, but times change and Lino wasn't interested. But he knew I could turn this into something. Sure, Lino would have preferred I turn this place into a restaurant or a furniture store. This neighborhood's clearly not ready for that. A real respectable business? Besides, Lino's not around to tell me what to do anymore. Alright, walk away. I'll come back. Sorry, I got you fired. We were like vibing so well. Probably wasn't necessary. Oh, it's the front door. Hello, front door. Hello, bouncer. Evening rush has passed and the bouncer seems adrift. I can't handle notifications. Getting paid to do nothing is what I do best, truthfully. Oh, alright, bye. Since I'm here, might as well make sure that there's any pizza. I actually don't think I want to like change anything. Just wanted to make sure. I do love that there's a good like Sicilian style pie, as well as something that tries to be like fake Neapolitan. Respect to all pizzas. Most pizzas do not respect me, but that's not their fault. I was so close with this person. What do I need? Oh, more wisdom. Way more wisdom. Okay. Good news. I have a lot of money. I'm not sure how the math works out. Not very well. But it's possible. I like that. Not like that. Target is holding back. Alright, we'll come back. What about you? Yeah, let's sing at the bartender. There's not like loud electronic mood going on or anything. Alright, down to one brain. But I'll accept that roll. After a stanza, the bartender piques his interest in you. Focus your attention on the bar itself. Leap over the bar. Sometimes a dramatic maneuver is necessary to get you where you need to be. Filled with so many truths this game is. That is the best that can be. Yes! Jump over the bar, I do. Deeply confident. Takes a lot of strength, but you pull off the leap. You find it quite comfortable behind the bar. Now focus my attention on the bartender, who is baffled by my ability to get behind the bar so brazenly. And he acquiesces. And the best booze is definitely within reach. Real persistent getting back here. Just don't steal my thunder, okay? Buy all the dancers the best drink. You soon open a tab on the company card. Soon everybody in the club has a shot glass filled with Jimmy Palmer Green Label Goat Saliva Aged Blend Whiskey. Tip top. A round for the house. The dancers seem grateful that you've enhanced their night. Be a bit more forgiving if you try to impress them. I kind of already impressed them. Bartender looks on as everybody in the dance floor sloppily gulps down the club's best booze. You just tapped me out of my personal stash of vintage goat saliva aged blend whiskey. Happy now? Personally, I prefer Rittenhouse, but I hear you, dude. Yeah, I am happy. I'm gonna walk away. Door's open. Wait, no, the door's still locked. Crap. Can I just hop back over the bar, or is this going to be a challenge? Yes, okay. Leap back over the bar with the greatest of ease. You prep yourself for another leap over the bar. There's the man on the flying trapeze. Looks like you've been doing this your whole life. Alright, friends. Be impressed by me. I do have no wit. But They're dazzled by my coat. They're drunk. Maybe I can pull this off? I did not count. Oh, that's real close. Not a 0. Accept the roll. Your moves get a hearty chuckle from the crowd. The crowd rides to the beats alongside you, acknowledging your impact on the dance floor. Their support could prove useful. Sure, they're drunk. I'm tired. Let's try to steal from them. With so much movement happening on the floor, you sense an opportunity. What a real opportunity. Accept that roll. I have good brain. I have 3 of 5 hearts. I have no conditions. The dancers are too entranced to notice you successfully pilfering an item. It's pepperoni! So that's all clear. Let's harass this guy again. Look, my friend, all I need to do. Just all I need to do is have a ton more money. Okay, we'll come back. There are more successful things I could be doing. I bought everybody food. I bought everybody drinks. I can't give up that chance to put pepperoni, finally, on one of these pizzas. Pepperoni goes on pizza. Alright, let's try to deal with the actual problem. Why am I here again? To deliver... No, wait. The pizza's a cover. I don't know how I got distracted by pizza. What's this door? No unauthorized access. Seems like a door for me. Has no handle and no other discernible way to get it open. Clearly guards something important. It's a back room. Someone might know how to get to it. It can be opened remotely. Well, time to talk to another faceless guard. You're not sure if the guard is vigilantly protecting Big Mo or what. You never really know with these guys. Big Mo is not to be disturbed while he's in the middle of an important sit-down with Destiny. Furthermore, Mo won't receive any visitors until he gets his flaming thigh stew, flamingo thigh stew, served hot. Right, the kitchen. I don't know, maybe I can be funny. Perhaps a little humor. Just a little humor lubricates the social things. It's amusing enough. Big Mo will love that joke, but I'm sure his pet will not. One more successful maneuver. You seem alright, but still, no one's allowed past me, with some exceptions. It's complicated. I could sing for him. I cannot be wise. I could explain why cooking takes time. That seems mean. Let's just try singing for him. Great success. I'm deeply confident. Your emotionally charged voice pierces through the guard's cold heart. You sing like my dog howls. I love my dog. I love your dog too, buddy. The guard is at ease with your antics. You're okay, stranger. What's up? Look, I need an audience with Big Mo. The guard decides to let you pass, as if he knew this moment was coming. On with it then. Big Mo doesn't suffer fools. Time to ditch this rodeo. Goodbye, my planet needs me. See ya. Alright, ignore the person I'm here for. Big Mo, hello. I like your hat. Big Mo sits on the couch, eyes locked on Gemini J, engaging in idle banter. J, meanwhile, looks ready to faint. The time has come. Me and my friend Jay here are in the middle of a very friendly meeting. Make yourself interesting to me, or sure. I'm sorry, dude. You have an octopus in a jar. There is nothing I can do to be interesting to you. It takes Big Mo a moment to realize that you've done something he really is not happy about. What's a pizza delivery person doing here wearing my coat? Ah, shit. Okay, deconstruct the idea of coat ownership. Insist the coat is yours. Think up a witty reason why you have it. Nope. Oh, this is real bad. This is real bad. This is real bad. Yeah, kick table. Yes. Okay. That's the best it can be. That's the worst it can be. Here's the thing, I think... Oh, no, okay. I was like, I think I might die if this goes badly. I'll re-roll that, too. No dice. No dice. Well, at least I have 4 health and 4 brain. That coat was custom made, fool. You might not realize how badly you just crossed me. I don't. Better not have spilled pizza sauce on that coat. It would cost a small fortune to dry clean. Alright, may want to get Mo to be a little bit more hospitable to you before saying the rescue code phrase. Big Mo is not happy to see you. Saying the rescue code phrase will be extra risky right now. Perhaps you can make Mo more agreeable towards you depending on what you do. Alright, so I really need to deal with this kitchen. I have $54. I can pay for better cooking. Potentially better ingredients. Maybe better pizza. No, I'm excusing myself. I know the way to your heart and it's flamingos. I hear you. I don't entirely agree, but I understand. It's not your code, it's our code. Alright, hello. 36 hours. Look, you've tried 2 of my pizzas. Please have a 3rd pizza. I actually would like to see if you could potentially be worse. Very nice. Acceptable. Cooking mastery. Potentially I'm cooking with gas. Conversation around the finer points of pizza making emerges. See, you have to let it like sit for 8 hours. Looks delicious. The chef seems nervous. All right, now we're rocking and rolling. Now we're gonna call the health department on you. Well, not like that, I'm not, but that's fine. Yeah, there's no way that's happening. Okay, but we made some progress. Alas, nothing stands out as egregiously dirty. Chef Hat, you explained that you're here to offer relief. Why didn't I try this the first time? Accept roll. $14 whole. This is the universal symbol for I am a chef. She stops what she's doing, takes a look at you and smiles. You got a pizza background, so you're the real deal. Just need a bit more time to finish up on seasoning. This flamingo stew is specially made for Big Mo. I just want to make sure it's right before it's serving it. Mo, it'll never be right. Maybe I should call it a night and let you take over. Yes, you should. You're right. I can't take the pressure anymore. I'll be at the Twilight Diner down the road waiting this one out. Let's meet up later and talk Dutch ovens. I mean, a 24-hour diner is absolutely my home planet. So, fair. Stew access is yours. Now have a stew. The flamingo thigh stew is cooking away. We need to prepare the stew so it's ready for serving. One false move and it's ruined. Oh, shit. Put it in a fake flavor packet. Patiently wait for the stew to cook a little longer. Or elevate the stew with my own garnish. Yeah, that I have been very happy with all of the success messages. Alright, this is gonna go not great. A little cilantro there, a little basil. Oh. Well, actually, anything but that one side will save me. I'll take it. Accept roll. The flamingo thigh stew has been elevated by our garnish. The stew looks ready to be served, but part of you thinks it could be even better, which would impress Big Mo even more. Is stew perfection worth the risk of ruination? Yes it is. This is why you must always make, 24-hour stocks and things like that. I mean, it's totally decent. Is that really what I want to be? No, I want to walk away. I know what I need to do. I need to make this DJ. I need to finish off this DJ. I need to send this DJ back to his home planet. No, not the guard. Can I not get up there? There we go. Okay, my friend. Hello. I'm still not great at any of this. Okay, let's try to be witty. You know a particularly good DJ-centric anecdote, which is really a joke in disguise. Will Blueprint get it? Nope. Let's re-roll all that. That's not how to be funny. Is that supposed to be funny? That's how it really is, mate. Get wise. Alright. Maybe I can sneak in. Whoa, there's a person in there. Yes, say that I'm security and demand to be let through. Open the door, security, you shout in your best security guard voice. Except my best security guard voice is more like, please let me in. Alright, no. I literally can't let that happen. That's even worse. That's fine. You are too confident. Here's some stumbling on the other side, a lock being adjusted. It's open! Yes! All the doors. Shambled into the green room. Found some more basil. Club Low offers custom platters upon request. This one has been prepared rather disdainfully. Ah! The mirror is cold and you feel the face above it peer into your being. A green drawer, locked, calls your name. Oh, wow. Things that actually seem to almost work. You attempt to detail the circumstances you find yourself in with a straight face. That's all very good, I guess. Yes, there we go. Target is amused by me. I'm glad that this mirror has opinions. Truly like all green room mirrors. Machinery behind the head whirs to life. It likes what it hears. No, let's cajole the desk. You sing to the desk's head that everything will be alright. Alright. We have even more. Inside the desk. Oh, the desk opens. Inside the desk, you discover the security room key. Okay. Look at that. The green drawer appears to have unlocked itself, and the mirror is plastic. Goodbye. Money in the bag is redeemable at Club Low exclusively. Grandma pizza recipe discovered. They said it couldn't be done, but here we are about to make pizza in a toaster oven. The possibilities, look, a grandma pie, ultimate pizza experience. Another option on Truth Peppers would be nice. The fruit is juicy, complex in texture, and undeniably aromatic. Alright, what's in the stay back? You find yourself at the top of the fire escape ladder. Yeah, let the ladder down. You hit a small crank that lowers the ladder down to the alleyway. Now's not the time for that. Alright, I guess I should talk to this person. Hello. This appears to be George. Chad Blueprint's manager, counting the night's take. Engrossed by the tactility of the money he's counting, George slowly acknowledges your presence. Who the hell let you up here? Chad didn't ask for pizza tonight. We're done doing sponsorships. What is it then? Who? New pizza ingredient? Convince George. I need durian pizza. Like stat. George's food apathy. Well, sometimes you eat the bear. Sometimes, well, the bear eats you. But I did just get $32. George looks at you quizzically. Are you sure you're talking about the same fruit as the one I'm eating? As managers go, George is all business. In case you were wondering, Chad's not interested in pizza-related sponsorships anymore. Right. Better at music. Probably should become more observant. That is potentially a problem for another day. Okay. Let's try cooking again. This can't go badly. Sure, kick table. Yeah, let's see if I can get some better pizza out of this. Not really. It's fine. You articulate on why you enjoy the food, despite its aroma and its dubious freshness. And I thought I was the only one in the city who ate this. In fact, found spiked fruit slices. I'm gonna put this on the pizza and give people a taste of what they're missing. George seems to see through your ruse, though he's nonchalant about it. Pizza, please, what do you really want? Tell George to put in a good word. Ask George to text Chad Blueprint so that it can be at ease if you step into the DJ booth with him. Sure thing. Chad will know you're on the level. Yeah, you know what? Impress George. What more can I get out of you, sir? George manages DJs. He must know a thing or two about music, but, so do you. Like me, I should know things about music. Hello, Robot Spacer. Yeah, I love how chaotic the pizza stuff is. It's like... I mean, I was saying that, like, I really like failure in games. And I wish this had, like, more direct... Like, the thing that you do is, like, you redo whatever it is, and, like, maybe it's harder and you've got, like, bonuses or drawbacks. But ultimately, you just, like, keep retrying, which... I enjoy games that I can win no matter what, but I also would be interested to see, like, okay, that's off the table, or like, cool, you failed with this one person. It's just not happening. You converse about music production, veering towards mono mixes again. You've learned a professional music production technique. It could prove useful if you decide to engage with Chad Blueprint on music matters. This, however, the fact that, like, talking to other people gives you the bonuses that you need, super rad. Look, I tell all my clients to mix in mono. Better for dance floors. Is it? George seems to see through your ruse. Okay. Observation. Can I do something about this? I can make this better. Last time I played this game, I built the... Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. But I'm also not very dedicated to strategy ever. Alright. Theoretically, I can do this? Your eye spots 2 envelopes full of cash. What's going on here? Oh, my friend. Oh, let me get some money. I have full health. Yeah, I'll take 6. That's fine. That's, like, not impressive, but... You are really concentrating. A hawk-eyed glance reveals a subtly uneven distribution of cash in the 2 envelopes. You bring this to George's attention. It's not like that. You include George's contract. In George's flustered state, a piece of paper is slipped out of his jacket, unbeknownst to him. It looks like a performance contract for Chad Blueprint, but you're not quite sure. George senses you're on to him. What exactly do you want, stranger? I'm just trying to represent my client the best I can. Oh. The only one stuff rules. Your eyes are sharper than they look, but it'll take concentration to make out the contract. I don't want to kick the table. I want that. Fine. I'm not getting any money out of this anyway. Very good dice roll. There we go. Years of dealing with landlords has given you the power to see a bad contract a mile away. This one's a doozy. The contract reads that after this gig, George can drop Chad Blueprint from his roster at a moment's notice. This information might prove useful. George, however, remains unaware that you've managed to suss out his scheme at a glance. At this point, George is making a valiant effort to ignore you. Walk away. Cool. Please tell me what this does. Spiked fruit essence. If this is rolled, swap your skill die with your opponent's die. Well, let's do that. Alright, my friend. Since we're up here, alright, more lasers. Disguise your voice to fool the laser's voice override system. Or I could just punch it. I'm gonna try punching it. With a hard enough hit, you may be able to simply break the laser. That's not a hard enough hit. That's also not a hard enough hit. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Ow. Nothing happens except that your fists are in serious pain. And now the trap is springing on you. Sometimes you just need to take it. Yeah, I know. No, not that. That's not much better. So close. You are now critically hurt. Oh, that's really bad. Laser beams are too strong. Physically, you cannot endure it. Pain is serious and lingering. Alright, but where do we find? Door looks particularly reinforced and locked tight. But we have the security key. Oh, that's just that way. We can deal with him later. First things first. Forest mushrooms. Security station relaxation pits became fashionable a decade ago. Club Low is following the trend. Shovel Logo by Art Struthers, who would later make his fortune illustrating factory-themed children's books. You need to deal with the guard before you can address the security terminal. Actually, a dog. I'm glad that you have good taste in DJs. I guess look at the security guard. The guard is engrossed in a tennis match being played in some other part of the world. Somebody who knows tennis. Which open is that one? Yeah. No, walk away. I need all the health I can get. I am about to die. I have 2 health, and I have that 1 die that's going to make me lose 4 health. Forest mushrooms and fresh sauce. Okay. Wouldn't forest mushrooms like give you a pretty high chance of not gaining health? I will say, what is it called? Chicken of the woods or something? Super, super good. Alright, you're watching the tennis match. You're distracted. Very good, Cloud. The guard's so busy watching his tennis match, you have a clear shot at subduing him. That has gone very badly. Fist of lead, need to go. That needs to be better. It sure would be nice. Yeah, I know. I'll reroll that too, why not? Reroll everything. You know, it tastes remarkably like chicken. I made I had a friend who went and found it, and like we made a mock chicken soup, and we made a huge thing of fake fried chicken, and it was really good. Cool. So that's that way. I just need more health. 50-50 shot. I can't do math. I've died. Alas, you are totally exhausted and unable to continue. Oi, oi. Energy completely depleted. Alright, this is ending 10. Oh, Ferkung. You're quite the runaway train tonight. Will Ferkung recover? Ferkung always recovers. True. But it's time for a new approach. Yeah, that looks super comfy. Well, I found the 2 bad endings. And a relaxation pit. Alright, is there some way that I can get out of this? Maybe by not attacking someone. Maybe I can put my wiles. Not you. Not yet. What do we got? I Contract, right. Alright, let's ruin this guy's night. My friend. Your manager. He's an owl, and owls are not what they seem. Yes. My manager, George, he texted me about you and said you're all right. I'll entertain your presence, pizza slinger. Only a few dice being rolled. No, I've got to do that. Oh, I've got full health again. Oh, how convenient. Okay, I feel better about this. Yeah, that could have gone better. One last try. What does that do? Nothing in this case. Okay, but I'm no longer critically hurt. Okay. Oh wait. Tell Blueprint that George is about to drop him. Chad takes the news soberly. His desire to stay professional evaporates. God, that sly cobra. For years I've had a hunch, but now it's out in the open. This is the worst gig I've ever had, but in a sense, the most real. Alright, my friend. Anything I can do about this? Just keep naming the same thing. Eventually it will work. Something's up with the table. That's really smart though. Just go, something's broken. Oh, a spiked fruit pizza. It's an acquired taste. Did everything I needed. Now I'm zoned in. A focused music conversation ensues. Yeah, it's actually a cover of Bird Awkward by the Bad Beams. In spite of the pressure of the evening, Chad Blueprint appears relaxed in your presence. Seriously, mate, want to hang out later? My manager. Okay, we already talked about this. Alright, things are going well. I want to look at your technique. Hold on, is Blueprint using his phone to help in his DJing? Are you a fake DJ? No, I want that +2. Good enough. You're awkward. You're clever. Blueprint is using software on his phone to help with the beat match. Embarrassed, he immediately hides his phone. You realize this simple technique could help your DJing as well. Well, now you know. Alright. Cool. I think this is possible. You attempt to convince Chad Blueprint that he should make a dramatic exit immediately. That 10 is so scary. Yeah, the 9's not great either. That. And that's fine. All three of those. It is mathematically possible for me to get a 5 here. Or another Durian switch. Or another Durian switch. Heck yeah. You make some really strong points about performing artist rights and keeping a healthy sleep schedule. You're spot on, mate. I've been forgetting my own needs for too long now. The decks are yours. Good luck with these lemmings. Works every time. Tell a musician that they need to go to bed. Goodbye. I hope to find you. Alright, oh, I can't steal it. Alright. As you step up the decks, the crowd looks over you, confused while you're taking over for Chad Blueprint. You'll have to prove to these revelers that you can rise to Blueprint's level. Who's this? Where's Blueprint? Pretender! You contemplate what sort of journey you'll be taking these dancers on while you ride these wheels of steel. Tantalize the crowd with an epic musical tease. This is the hardest one, but also the one I'm most likely to be the best at. I cannot make my music any better right now. Actually, wisdom might work. Spin a track that's unexpectedly poignant. Is the audience ready for some genuine emotion? Oh no. No! Okay. I can definitely do this. There we go. Accept the role. Genuine emotion it is. By the chorus, there isn't a dry eye on the dance floor. Your selections are currently pleasing the crowd. The next choice could alter your DJ reputation forever. Tantalize the crowd with an epic musical choice. You build up the song to a point where the crowd absolutely craves its explosive chorus. No, accept the role. Like sitting here doing all this math, being like, wait, what could I be doing better? I could have money. Money would be nice. I like money. That's not money. There we go. $8. The chorus lands and the crowd goes wild. You are Neptune of the decks, crowd rioting with every sonic wave that you conjure. They recognize you as part of a DJ lineage, the next Chad Blueprint, DJ Bogart even. Because of your worthy DJing, the crowd will offer to stand by you when the time comes. And their pizza. All right, the crowd is gonna stand by me when the time comes. Do I need to do anything with the crowd? I think I have solved the crowd. Okay. So there's that. I need to get the car started. I have other escape methods, but obviously the car is the best choice. I do love that it's a DJ set and I just left. Seriously, this car. Alright. Look for clues. Probably didn't need to do that with all those bonuses, but I'll take it. There we go. Well, I say that. Oh, even better. More durian. This is gonna make me get a durian shake at the bubble tea place around the corner for me. Ah, yes, the Wolfram 5. Your grandfather had one. He even let you turn it on a few times to hear the engine rev up. Thanks for that, Grandpa. Now you know more about how this car really operates. Heck yeah. Let's buy a gun and see a Broadway show. You dig in the car's innards, pushing through the nasty grease and live wires. Yes! You breathe new life into that old car. A few crossed wires and it's ready to go. Alright, what is the car situation? Why did I do that other than, like, giant skull car? A possible getaway ride? Most certainly. Okay. I don't see how you escape the garage, but that is a problem for another time. Right, the food. Patiently wait for the stew to cook a little longer. No fake flavor packets. Just have to wait for the right moment to turn down the burn. Truly my kryptonite in cooking. But with the help of durian. You are patient. You timed it just right. The vegetables maintain consistency and the flamingo thigh meat permeates the broth. The stew looks excellent. Big Mo is going to be very happy. Serve it. Literally what I am doing right now. The stew is sent along to Big Mo. It'll probably be a big hit. Alright, my friend. You. I want to know. Yes, finally. Accept the role. I don't even care about the money. The mask comes off, the woman underneath introduces herself as Janice, Chad Blueprint's mother. You now know the truth. Janice comes to all of her son's gigs, and she wears the mask so Blueprint remains unaware. He plays his best sets when he's relaxed. I trust you'll keep this between us. Janice nods. Mask's now off, there's nothing to hide. Chad doesn't stare out at the audience anymore. Amateurs do that sort of thing. My Chad's a pro now. Janice looks wistfully towards an empty DJ booth. Looks like Chad will be back home before me tonight. If he sleeps past noon, I'm still gonna make him waffles like I always do. Convince Janice to give you the mask. Yes. Again, I don't know. Unclear. There we are. Accept the roll. I now have... That doesn't look anything like the mask, but I am wearing it. Janet's hands you the mask. Guess I won't be needing that anymore anyway. Mask now off. There's nothing to hide. Alright, thank you for weird mask. I think it's time to blow this taco joint. Solve the stew! I've been told you are responsible for this flamingo thigh stew I'm eating. Clearly you're no amateur. Harumph! Better not do... Yeah. Big Mo is not happy with you. Okay, we have lots of choices. Music is probably my best call. Basically every social situation I'm in. You attempt to talk about the current track being played and why it's such an effective choice for the room. Not great. Let's try that again. One last try. Really wish I had some bonuses. There we go. Big Mo is intrigued. So, that's why the kick drum is doing what it's doing. Tuh. Didn't think I would care about that sort of thing. Well, if it isn't one of the better stew chefs in town. Huh. Yeah. Oh, I love the, strings for his sounds. Big Mo seems neutral towards you. You may get him to change his mind by engaging with him directly or indirectly. Well, this is helped by wearing the fierce mask. Proximity to Big Mo's presence, along with his music, inspires you to move your body. You commit to a bold, emotionally raw, interpretive dance in Big Mo's honor. It's the 6 I needed. Big Mo is taken aback and impressed. Whoa, now, that's for me? I like this side of you. Not afraid to show your true nature. Despite Mo's gruff exterior, he seems warm towards you. He's less likely to notice the rescue code phrase. But you think you could take this relationship further. Yeah, let's try cooking. You make some pointers about the stew Mo has ordered. That could have gone better. Durian saves the day again. Mo's impressed by your stew knowledge. Who knew flamingo thigh stew could be made like that? Despite his gruff exterior, Big Mo seems to genuinely like you. He's less likely to notice you give Jay the rescue code phrase in light of his good mood. I don't want to mess this up, is the thing. observe the situation for something unusual. Oh, I can't upgrade while rolling dice. Crap. I didn't think about this, okay? I didn't need to think. Notice Mo is drinking a Blue Moose energy drink and graciously acknowledge its health benefits. Fan of the Blue Moose, too. Gotta stay sharp on the job, pizza slinger. You know how it is. Okay. So, I'm not sure. There's part of me that really wants to 100% this one battle. I'm gonna try, at least. Definitely wisdom. You attempt to listen to the ongoing conversation, interjecting with insightful comments at just the right moment. Okay, that could have gone better. That's not how it could have gone better. Yeah, I'm flummoxed. You struggle to find a way into the conversation and offer no insight. You're awfully quiet. I don't think I can do any of that. Just say the rescue code phrase. You feel it's now time to tell Jay the code phrase so you can kick your mission into high gear. Out from the garage! Barrage! Clue update. Jay's face registers no emotion as you say the code phrase, a sign that he knows you've got him where you want him. Jay will meet you in the garage, and together you'll drive off in the old-fashioned car parked there. Whether or not you meet up with Muriel afterwards depends entirely on what Jay has to say for himself. Most senses you're up to something. You have but a moment to misdirect him. What nonsense were you uttering to Jay just now? Music? Looks like music. It's the new jingle for my pizza shop. You belt out your bogus jingle, a wholly random sequence of la la la's. Dude, twice in a row? Come on now. Six minus 2 is 4, but not 4 minus 2. Shoot. Got a bad feeling. Your mind goes blank as you stop singing an awkward part of the song. You really think that jingle makes me want to buy pizza? The escape plan is now in motion. All you have to do is go to the designated meeting spot. Jay will meet you there on his own time. Alright, bye. You know, you're an interesting character, but I've got bigger fish to fry tonight, as you can see. Anyway, it's late. I hope you figured out your ride home. The escape plan is now in motion. Oh, okay, cool. Bye. So there's that. There's one last thing. I think. There might be more. now that I'm looking at the map, but I don't need 100% things. Alright, the guard is still watching. I don't have enough to do anything, so let's just try not to die. The guard's so busy watching his tennis match show a clear shot of subduing him. Kick the table. Well, that went way better than the last time I did that. After some struggle, you're able to subdue the guard. It's but a momentary victory and causes the guard to get really fired up. Perhaps you can press the advantage. The guard is not backing down. That was such a nice game I was watching, too. What the hell do you want? Go for a decisive wrestling maneuver. Look at all these dice. Yeah. Accept the roll. You're limber. You're no longer fired up. After some struggle, you're able to wrestle the guard to the ground. He relents, angry and surprised, but acknowledges that he's been bested. I'm too tired to deal with the likes of you. What do you want? I want the security station password. Yes. Tango Turkey Maple Donut. Okay, we're done here. I'd rather watch this game at Jade's bar anyway. Till we meet again, until we meet on the course. Once again, PTO. Goodbye. I love you. I like tennis too. I just don't know anything about it. Right, okay. Security terminal is unguarded with only a login screen to hide its secrets. Tango Turkey Maple Donut. Oh no, it appears that the security guard gave you a fake code, the rascal. The eye station shoots out a wild, eye-searing beam from its screens. You have seconds to react. Shield your eyes. What a dick. Kick table. I'm not concerned. That did hurt. Please give me health. Yes, 2 health. Accept roll. I have 3 hearts, 5 brains. You nimbly duck out of the way before the trap unleashes raw laser fury from its screens. The login screen stares at you tauntingly. Nimbly weave my hands through the wiring. You see an override switch deep in the guts of the machine. Can you reach it? I'll take it. Accept roll. You reach the switch and successfully override the security station's analog password protection. The security terminal is at your command. The club's rooms are visible from an overwhelming number of angles. Click on the button labeled Unlock VIP Backdoor. An indicator displays that the door in the back of the VIP area is now unlocked. Merge? Excuse me? Merge my consciousness with the security system. I can't not try. It's fine. Please give me what I want. That's not what I want. That is what I wanted. Luck. You are seeing emotions. Your 6th eye or whatever is open. You take to the monitoring system easily, and to your surprise, this gives you access to far more than just club visibility. You can actually see the intentions of the people in the club. Where they want to go, what they want to do, what they don't. These monitors have opened a new way of looking at everyone around you. That would have been useful a long time ago. But I'm still happy about it. Do love this T-posing motion. I don't know. I haven't seen these people before. These people were not there. This group of dancers looks grateful to see you as you sense Mo's gaze following you down onto the floor. You're even better than Blueprint. Can we do anything for you? Yes. When I want to escape, please help me. There's one die versus a billion. Yes. Accept roll. The dancers listen intently and decide to help their new favorite DJ. We're with you, champion. Okay. Jay will meet you in the garage. Masked individual is Chad Blueprint's mother. I wish I told him. Power of the crowd. Dancers will help you. Door to the back room is open. Alright, my friend. You... You know what? I can leave that for some private playthrough time. Discovered the back room. What's in the back room? Beluga Row. What does that do? I didn't know how much I wanted this. There. The radio is silent, recently put into standby mode. You sense there was something useful about this radio, something important, but the momentum of the night has moved on from here. Really good way of putting that. Original factory administrators Clarence Donzi and Zavarian Munz, known for their quick mental math and eyeball measurements. The factory's first advertisement created 7 years' worth of back orders, eased only by improved saw technology. All the saws in the factory were given names. These were Aeon, Termite, Luca, and Herbert. Where does this go? Oh. Okay. Oh, he's already there. Why am I not? I can just win the game. I think. Alright, let's go. Jay sits at the wheel of the old car, coldly gaming out various scenarios in his mind. Passenger side door is locked. What's this? Oh no! Final boss fight. You think I'm a fool, Jay? I knew you were scheming as soon as his pizza slinger showed up and started making a scene. Thanks for all that juicy intel, Big Mo. Your company's due for some serious legal jeopardy real soon. I hope you're ready. Ferkung, you're no longer of use to me. So why should I even let you in the car? Because the car is so old and not legal to drive in public. No. Say you know a good place to get late night tacos. Show off your incredible mixtape. That is both the easiest one and the best one. You're sure you packed an incredible mixtape for this exact situation. All the best tunes for a night drive. You start talking it up. Probably could have put some of this money into this, but that's okay. durian. I can re-roll that. Oh, I should have re-rolled mine. I don't know what I was thinking. Well, alright. You're frustrated and confused. Apparently you left the mixtape in your other pants. Goodbye! I love the complete lack of, like, fidelity on that. It's just like, wheels aren't even turning. Well, this is rich. You're coming with me. Oh, no, I'm not, buddy. Yeah! This is why you make friends. Oh, you really think your new friends are gonna help you now? Huh. You make your next move knowing your fans have your back. Mo's interesting cooking. Mo's tough guy front. The goon's fighting style. We will focus on what matters most in life. Distract from the tension with a cooking tip. With utmost conviction, you start to offer advice on stovetop cookings and the virtues of using a non-stick pan. Sure. Whatever. Yeah, non-stick pan. Practicality definitely gets in the way of being picky. That can't go any better. That has a chance of getting better? This isn't gonna go well, huh? There it is. There's the durian that I've been relying on all game. Your eloquence on the topic makes Mo's eyes widen, as if he were being handed down a time-honored cooking secret. You know, I do always burn my eggs at home, so that's, okay. Yeah, what are we doing here again? Use a lot of butter, use less heat than you think you need. Mo and his goons acknowledge your many strengths and decide to leave you be. Let's skedaddle, boys. Pizza Slinger's 7 types of trouble. You know, people do those like PS1 horror games. I feel like the animation in this is so much more like authentically retro than a lot of the PS1 horror games. No shade, some of them are real fun. The Twin Peaks one just like tickles my fancy. Your new fans have showed up for you and just your new fans have showed up for you just as you stare down an uncertain future. Knowing how capable you are as a DJ, the dancers offer to make you the permanent resident at Club Low, effective immediately. Given their zeal, it's an offer you really can't refuse. Embrace your new gig as a nightclub DJ. There are worse things. Ending number 5. I am a pizza DJ. As with all things, durian makes it better. My club is set for 10 years, thanks to Ferkung. Hey, it's a giant. Never stop. I can't get enough of this. Chad Blue who? A natural. Well, that is really cool. I have a game to just tinker with when I'm bored. So it'd be very fun to find all the other endings. Status, gone rogue. It's alright, you shouldn't work for the spies anyway. Mode unlocked, 4 a.m. Mode unlocked, Iron Pizza. Oh, so all I had to do was win the game at all. That was a little confusingly worded. Yeah, it is 1 a.m. This is fun. I'm really happy that I got to show off 2 games tonight from literally one of my favorite developers right now. This was really, really cool, and the whole city's bumping in the background. We will actually be back tomorrow with Text Adventure Tuesday. We're going to do Stay, which is an Inkle game, or an Ink. They're Twine game that's all about time loops, which I'm really excited about. JRM will be here, which always makes things better. Yeah, it's a vibe. And that's really why I wanted to play them, was just like, they're just such a thing. I don't know who's streaming right now. Almost no one. You know who is streaming? Towie is streaming. I never get to read out to her. Spell her name right? I did. So yeah, we will see you tomorrow. And we'll be playing games with way too many words in them. See you then.